guys, what's going on? Get all this light up in here. Really? Right when I start. Yep. Okay. Yep. Not really. Alright. I will talk to you. Bye. I knew that was going to happen. As soon as I started, I got a phone call. Hey, Anthony. Hold on. I had a sneezing fit right before I started. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to do this. And I want to do this. we're testing these cars today too. Hey Johnny, hey Trains. I finished doing couplers. I still got 2 more cars to do couplers on. All of them have new wheels though. I was in the process of switching over from the horn hook / body mounted to the correct truck mounted, because they go around the curves so much better. You can actually couple them on the curves also. GP30, yeah, the Southern Pacific GP30 hiding back there. That's not a GG1, that's a Centipede. I got a couple more to get. I got to get the diner car yet. I don't have that. I want to get the IHC made dome car. Possibly 2 of them, because they actually have the skirts, where the AHM do not have the skirts. And I think I might have to work on the duplex sleeper some yet. And then I've already suggested BLI should make the missing car. It was the only car that was actually painted in Blue Goose colors, car 1100. It's a 56-seat pneumatic coach car or something like that. It had funky, like, oval windows, but they were cut in half, so it was half oval windows, and then at the ends were circle windows. I think these things are running pretty good right now. I'm worried about, like I said, I need to work on the duplex. It's wobbling, so I'm going to replace its push pin axles for the trucks to for these hard drive screws from a computer, not the CD screws. Not a CD-ROM screw, but a hard, a 3.5-inch floppy, or a 3.5-inch hard drive screw. They were thicker threads. Poor Blue Goose car. Should it be down more? Yeah, it should be down more. Okay, I gotta play with this a little bit. Does that get you down a little bit more? Yeah. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Honestly, what I'm worried about is I think I'm gonna have to buy all these cars again, or at least 3 of the cars. Because so far the only way I've found the diner cars in 4-pack sets. Although they're updated, they have interiors and they have the metal wheels on them already and everything. Because these do not have interiors and they're not lighted. Although it wouldn't be hard to light them. Honestly, for these, I would actually just DC light them. So they would be on whenever the track power's on. And I would just shove them into switches that I can power route. All the switches you see on the layout are set up for DCC. They have power going both ways constantly. The switches that are going to be over on this leg over here, where you can't see yet, those are all going to be like DC power switches. So only the main trunk is going to have power, and I can turn off the legs. Yeah, but then I'm like, honestly, the newer set is worthwhile, because they're set up for lighting already. They have interiors. They're knuckle couple already. So they're perfect. I mean, granted, I like how I have my passenger cars. Really, because I have them really close together where the diaphragms are almost touching, and it runs fine on the outside loop. Well, at least so far. The problem is I can never make it to a train show. I'm buying too much stuff from like hobby shops. Locomotives. I don't think I would buy a used BLI locomotive. I just don't think I would. A refurbished one from the factory, yes, I will. I would only be buying Paragon 4 and above. As for cars, I mean, I think I would get in trouble. Because honestly, right now, I want to finish off my Alton set, of the AHM 1920 cars. The Blue Goose is the 1930 cars. I kind of want to start the Pennsylvania set because I have a Pennsylvania Railroad. I also want to kind of start the Union Pacific set of the 1930 style, like the Blue Goose ones. Yeah, well, all these cars are make-believe. They never did Blue Goose cars. The Blue Goose actually pulled green Pullman heavyweights, and then later, what would that be? The Bud corrugated stainless steel cars. But being this is a kind of fantasy spot anyway, in my world, the Blue Goose was never retired, and it was never scrapped, and a museum has it now. And in 1958 or something, they did a line of Blue Goose cars. I don't know. I can make sense of it. Like I said, they only did the one car in Blue Goose colors, and that was car 1100. And it was never pulled by the Blue Goose, truthfully. Oh my God, hold on. What do you want, damn it? I'm doing a damn stream. You should be watching it, not calling me. I'm joking. No, I'm... Easter Sunday? Okay, no, it's a ham, fuck yeah. That sounds good. I didn't even realize it was Easter's this Saturday. Easter's this Sunday? Really? Okay. I did not know Easter was this Sunday already, group. Yeah. Already. Bye. Okay, I'll let that go. That was my dad. I guess they're having Easter this year. I didn't even realize Easter was around the corner. Days don't mean anything when you got trains. The observation car is the only car I actually dislike in this whole set. I was hoping it was going to be a teardrop. What I call the teardrop end. Like a Union Pacific or Pennsylvania used them. I'm not a lover of the blunt end. But, what the hell. Union Pacific also used blunt ends though. They had it was a sleeper car. It wasn't an observation. It was an actual blunt end sleeper car. Although it would be really, really cool to DCC some of these cars and have them run an actual program, like the duplex sleeper. You can have a couple lights on and they'll turn off and a couple other lights turn on, you know, and rotate. Same with the sleeper car. Obviously, the coach car would always be lit. The dome car would always be lit, at least on the hallway sides. The sleeper car would be always lit on the hallway side. Same with the duplex sleeper. They seem to be running pretty good. I have, honestly, the Blue Goose Anthony was my very first true love. I was 8 years old. I saw the Hallmark model in the case at Hill's Hobby in Park Ridge, Illinois. It was the high-end hobby shop. They had the brass locos and everything, Riv Rossi and all that stuff. And ever since then, I've loved this locomotive. And I finally have it now. I can die. It's going to get buried with me, this thing. See ya, train. I have lived, breathed, and I've always like looked into the Blue Goose and stuff like that. Man, I need a small steam engine. I can't wait until this damn Shay comes out. Trying to decide what I want to run on the inside. We got to stop and get passengers. In a few months, there's going to be a grand looking station depot over there. Wait a minute. Thanksgiving Sunday. That's like in like two days Sunday, or is that next week Sunday? Oh, that's in a couple days. Okay. And the cars are nice and quiet. Whatever happened to that guy? What was it? Big Hoss? Or something like that I got the cars from? I'm now really looking forward to this weekend. Sorry, my YouTube wasn't updating my messages there. Um, I don't know anything about three rail. Oh, I have no problem figuring out what to run. It's just I only have 2 tracks. If I had more tracks, I would be running man, I don't know, the GS4, the FEF, or the Centipede. Well, yeah, I know HO has 3 rail. And doesn't Lionel have 2 rail also? Or is that a totally different scale then? I don't know. I wouldn't want to go to 3 rail because I wouldn't be able to use Kato track. I love my Kato track. Oh, that's you idiot. Stop. Be quiet. My dog's making noises underneath the turntable. Well, yeah, because Merklin is 3 rail. But no, Merklin is also 2 rail because you can use it here. I'm pretty sure. What you need to do, you need to get the Merklin Shay. Yeah. Because that's the same thing as the BLI Shay. Except somehow Merklin has it out already. Yeah, the next loco is probably going to be the Shay, and then right after that should be the Club Loco. And then I'll be caught up on locos. I don't foresee me buying any more locos. And the Club Loco, I won't really run much. It'll be like a quote-unquote visiting engine. Because it's an EC 44 something or other. One of the newer engines. And you wouldn't see it in a museum. So. But it was too good of a deal to turn down. Okay. So yeah, Merklin does the Shay, so it would be 3-rail then. That would be right up your alley. And it's literally a BLI, because Merklin and BLI went together on the Shay. I think the thing is BLI is using brass parts, where I think Merklin might have used just regular plastic, and that's why they're out already. I don't know. But it's the very first Class D Shay ever made in HO. Everyone has always done, well, the 2 truck is a B, and the 3 truck is a C. I don't think they ever did an A, but they might have. Maybe in brass somewhere. Well, yeah, look, if Merklin is 3-rail, then you could definitely do the Merklin Shay. You might want to look into it. Oh, okay, then maybe it's maybe they used only metal and BLI is using metal and then brass detail parts. I don't know. I know they said it's going to be I know there's brass parts in it, but I thought it was a plastic shell. Maybe I'm wrong. Then again, I thought the FEF was a plastic shell too, and it's not. The tender, I believe, is plastic, but the boiler is metal. Where the GS4, the boiler and the tender is metal, and then the Blue Goose is honestly, that is mostly brass. The whole tender is brass. The only thing that's plastic is the truck for the firebox axle box, or truck. Because I've actually seen an unpainted version of this thing. Man, it looks like a giant gold brick. I wonder if... Well, no, brass doesn't tarnish like copper would. Does it? Like, would an unpainted, the undecorated Blue Goose, which is all brass, would that turn into like a Statue of Liberty thing after a while? No, because brass doesn't change color. They make valves out of brass. Okay, I'm mixing copper and brass up then. Silver is the one that tarnishes. You gotta clean the silver. I'm trying to think of stuff that tarnishes or changes color. Anthony, wait until you see the station. Oh my God. A laser etched wood station. The footprint is 6 inches by 17 inches. The platform footprint. It's a copy of Gibbsby, Ontario depot. It has 2 towers in it with the like the clown hat roofs. I can't wait. It's going to be fun to build, I think. Because Walther's stuff is nice, but it goes together way too quick. I need something that'll challenge me for at least a week. I posted a picture of it in the post section of the channel. Except it's not going to say Gibbsby, it's going to say Clintonville. Because they do custom names. For free. And then I got the, I upgraded it. I got the interior of one of the 5 freight sections of the depot. And I got the wall detail kits, which are like posters and like window fans and stuff like that. My original plan was I was going to use the coloring from the Elizabeth, Illinois, Chicago and Great Western. Chicago and Great Western Depot. That's still standing. It's a red with yellow accents. But then I found an actual picture of the Gibbsby station, and it's an olive green base with red window frames and yellow detail. So I think I'm going to do that. And the reason I went with such a big station is because, again, this is a museum. And it can be the station and the gift shop area. It probably cost you less than I paid for mine. $100. Let me tell you, I'm taking my time with this thing. I'm going to do it all perfect. I'm going to be so OCD on this thing, it's not even going to be funny. There's going to be I actually was thinking about it. Before I even start, I'm going to get a whole new X-Acto knife set to cut the wood out, to make sure it's good. Because most of my blades are all like 30 years old, all used up. I'm gonna get a fresh bottle of Elmer's glue, because I think that's what you use on wood models. I've already decided I'm gonna do a gray wash to the platform. Wow. Man, you need to do a video on that station alone. Because I didn't even know you had a station like that. That was above and below ground and stuff. That's awesome. If my legs could have done it, I would have done this layout in the basement, and I would have had a ton more room. But having it in my bedroom is nice and secure. The only way to get to my bedroom is if I'm not home, and you can get past my dog, or you get past my dog and me. Where the basement is semi unprivate because it's a shared stairway. I'll have to look back then. Excuse me. Ooh, and I just hit the microphone. I'll have to go back and watch your old stuff. During the day I sit and watch YouTube videos, usually, old train videos and stuff like that to get ideas. I'm going to start stealing from you. Man, I'm not a cat person. I'm allergic to them, so that might be biasing me. I lied. I am a cat person because Boobers was great. I love Boobers. He was the store cat at the pet shop I worked at. But I hate every other cat. Oh, I can't stand them. My friend got a hairless cat because it was supposed to be hyperallergenic. Oh my God, I almost died. I wanted to kill myself. I had the worst attack I've ever had. So obviously I'm allergic to the dandruff, not the hair. I have the dog. I did not choose it. It was kind of dropped into my lap. It was supposed to be like a 1 or 2 month, watching babysitting thing. And that was like 8 years ago now. I would love to not have a dog, but then it would suck also. I could do what I wanted. I wouldn't have, I want to go on vacation, on vacation. But then, when I'm just sitting around, it might be lonely or I don't know. I would definitely not miss getting up and taking him out. If I ever get another dog, I'm going to train him to go in the bathtub or the toilet or something. I don't know. Honestly, if I ever went to a show, yes, I would look for the Blue Goose car, but I would go like freight car crazy. Diesel was a ex-bait dog. They would chain him to a pole and let other dogs attack him, and then I guess when they were done with him, they left him on the street in Arizona after they ran him over on a 110-degree Fahrenheit day, and it kind of cooked his side. So I give him I try to make his stay as comfy as possible. I ended up getting a new bed, and I took my old Tempur-Pedic, my first generation Tempur-Pedic mattress, and that's underneath the layout right now for the dog to lay on. If I could find a family that would deal with him, I would in a heartbeat give him up. Someone who had a yard where he would be able to run in the yard, or they would walk him every day or whatever. He goes outside to go to the bathroom and that's it. I don't walk him. I can't walk him. But he's a very vocal dog. To get your attention, he'll whine. But because he whines low, it sounds like a growl. And as soon as he does that, parents, I've actually had people come and they grab their kid like the dog's gonna attack. I'm like, no, no, no. He's trying to get your attention. If he was growling at you, you'd see the hair sticking up on the back of his neck, and his teeth and stuff like that. But yeah, he's a eccentric dog, so really hard to find him a spot. Does great with kids. Dislikes hats. Obviously, you can't keep him with other dogs. Well, I would say that this is a well, let's jump it up to 40. My goal is actually derailing something. And it's a good thing. It's good when I fail. I'm trying to stress test these cars to see what I need to fix, if anything. That's the one thing I don't like about BLI, is their long whistle sound should actually match the sound of the train. Pretty good for, what were these, 1960s cars? Yeah, because most of them are AHM, but some of them are like the 90s River Rossi. I think two of them are. But majority of them are the original stamping on the bottom, which means they're AHM. So 60s and 70s. I still got the two more coaches to do, couplers on. At some point, like I said, I want to get another dome, the other version of the dome. I need to get the diner car And I'll probably get a couple more baggage cars. Maybe one baggage car more. I'll have the 2 coaches, the diner, and then another dome. Yeah, that'll make a nice train. I love me my steam though. And you know, the old cars, they get a bad rap. They really do. I got 2 cars from the 1920 set that are Chicago and Alton cars. They're the heavyweight set, whereas the Blue Goose is a smooth side from 1930. And those are some of the best running cars I've ever had. I've replaced the wheels and I've replaced the couplers, and that's I put the 50 on that car is a 508 coupler. And again, because it's the coupler truck coupler, you can catch the couplers on a curve with no problem. Whereas if they were body mounted, you would only be able to do it on the straights. If I had a Alton steam engine, I would definitely finish the 1920 set of the Alton cars. I'm going to do it anyway because I got the Alton diesel, the EA, which is one of the reasons why I bought that loco. I mean, honestly, you can't, if you badmouth, okay. So, for instance, if I badmouth these Athearn Overtons, that means I'm badmouthing the Roundhouse, I'm sorry, Overlands. That means I'm they're Roundhouse. They're not Athearn, they're actually Roundhouse cars. Same with the Overtons. The Overlands, the 50-foot Overlands, are a Roundhouse kit that Athearn now owns. The 34-foot Overton set I got are actually Roundhouse car kits from Roundhouse. I don't know if they do Athearn version of those yet, but Roundhouse makes some of the great stuff. Honestly, what I'm really trying to get my hands on, it's a 4-car set of the Pullman Palace cars. Beautiful cars. They're like 80 foot long, but they look like heavyweights. They're really, or no, they might be 90 foot long even. They're long cars. And they're just done up gorgeous. The set I'm looking at is a Baltimore and Ohio. It's that bright blue of the B&O. That's really the last old set I want, is a Pullman Palace car set. I got my 34-foot Overtons, I got my 40-foot Overlands, I got my 50-foot Overlands, I got a 1930 set of smooth sides with the Blue Goose cars, I would rather buy an old passenger car and replace the wheels and knuckles, like I did with the AHM cars, versus a new passenger car now from Walthers. Because they are crazy. $100 for a passenger car? Come on, man. Is there a way you can convert a two-rail to a three-rail? Like converting a DC locomotive to DCC? Can you do that? Yeah, see, like all of the smooth sides I've been finding are like literally $100. Walthers, BLI, everybody. Now BLI, I'm gonna end up paying $100. I want the Santa Fe car, the business car coming out later this year, but only because it's a what is it? The chrome Bud car. I think it'll be cool to look at. But like a UP, I want a bunch of UP cars because I have the UP engine. I'm not buying a $100 car though. So I might be forced to get the same set and the same set as the Blue Goose car or the Blue Goose train in the UP because I can get them for $40 a car on eBay. Honestly, I would love a new set of Blue Goose cars. I know no one's ever going to do them. Honestly, we'd be lucky if we get the car 1100. Oh, okay. Man, that sucks. That does sound like complicated as hell. Oh, did your train come yet? The that electric train. I cannot believe I found that for you. That was sheer luck. Because I've been doing the same thing for probably a month and a half on the GS4 Blue Goose or the GS4 Daylight. And it just so happens one day I actually found it on their refurb shop, so I bought it. Sweet. Does it run as good as you were expecting it to? Obviously it runs better than that piece of crap that you had before. Oh, my dad called. Yeah. Always screwing up streams. Nah. Usually I email him. He wasn't even home when I started the stream. He was out shopping. Roco, see, and I was thinking about it. Why do I know Roco? And I know Roco from, they used to make tanks and military equipment in HO scale. And I used to buy Roco tanks back in like the 90s and earlier. The one I really miss, it was a bridge tank. It had a thing on top of it, and it would extend into a bridge. And then you could like leave the bridge, and the tank would go and just park, and you would have the bridge. I've never been able to find that. I am quite pleased with these cars. At least on the outside loop. Which if I got to do the outside loop as passenger, that's fine. Because honestly, it looks better anyway. And I'm already planning on building a shelf and attaching it to the side of the layout that'll hold the station. Because I'm wanting the station on the outside of the loop instead of the inside. But for now, it'll be on the inside. Eventually, I'll move it to the outside. We'll just make the people dodge the freight train that'll be on the inside loop. Or, how hard would that be? If I extend that whole section by 6 inches, I could fit the station between the tracks. So I could do one of two things. Put a straight in at the top of the circle or the curve, or change the outside to a bigger radius and kick that whole line out 60. I'd have to make up a frame and plywood. That's going to be a pain in the butt. Yeah, I don't want to do that. It's easier to make the 6-inch by 17-inch because it's only holding that model instead of trains. It doesn't have to be that beefy to hold just the model of the station. Do I have smoke in this thing? Yeah, a little bit. Hey, Paul. It goes. I got a bunch more of the Blue Goose cars wheeled and coupled. Obviously, I got 2 more left to do yet for just couplers. I got a big station coming. One of those laser wood models. Gibbsby, Ontario. Hey, have fun, Anthony. At some point, I'd like to change them some. I want to repaint the dark blue stripe as the blue of the tender. The bottom blue of the tender. These cars would match older versions of the Blue Goose because it had the dark blue bottom. This is the first Blue Goose that only had 2 blues. All the others had 3 blues. Like Matthew's Train's Blue Goose would match these cars better because he has the dark blue bottom on the wheels and the trucks and stuff. As it is, if they do another run of these, the 1951 to 53 version might be totally different. I sent him a picture. It ends up that it did have white walls, and the drive rods were painted also. The center of the drive rods had the blue in them. So if they do another run, hopefully they'll do it with the correct paint job. Hey, Robert. I don't even know what that is, Paul. Man, do I want to do another oval? I can fit a third oval in here yet. Off the passing siding. And that would be 18-inch. I don't know. Oh, that's cool. I never realized this. What would that be, a Bowser car? The box car with the orange door right in front. It has the colored classification stuff on the side of the box car. I wasn't much into Great Northern. Chicago Great Northern is a different story. Or, I'm sorry, Chicago Great Western is a different story, but not Great Northern. Wait, the Overton cars are Great Northern, I think. Or no, the Overland cars are Great Northern. Ah, that's something I really want. I want another E series. I want like an E8 or something. I have the EA, which was the very first E series. But I want something like in the E8 or 9 range. And then I would like an F unit. Yeah. And I can't wait for them to redo the RSD 15 or something like that, the alligator nose. I so want one of those. F3, F7, something like that, yeah. Obviously, there's a bunch of steam engines I still want to get. Mainly smaller ones. A Pacific, a Constellation, or yeah, Constellation. That's what they're called. Mike. I'd like a Mike at one point. I still want my 080 switcher. That's like the only locomotive on my list that's not BLI. Now, I would do a Hiawatha. ACL, yeah, eventually I'll get something ACL too. That's one of my on my list. ACL, U.S. Army, because the U.S. Army had a couple GP20s. Chicago Milwaukee and St. Paul, Chicago Northwestern, but I think I'm going to do, if I end up getting the Yellow Jacket, that would be a Pacific and a Chicago Northwestern together. Oh, see, I just want a general, again, this is based on a museum. So I want a little bit of everything. Eventually, at some point, I can stop buying, like, running locomotives and start buying, like, dummies and stuff like that for just display purposes. Chicago Northwestern had some nice paint jobs. That yellow and green, it really does look good. How are we on sound on the wheels? Oh, still good. No squeaks, no nothing. Oh, I'm gonna have a good amount of cars, but I'll probably have more locomotives than cars. Or equal amounts. Where, granted, I am going to have a lot of cars, obviously. You know, whole train of Blue Goose. I got all the stuff in the middle yet to put on track. But the main thing would be the pulling power. You can have different trains pull your coaches and stuff like that. And I'll be running mixed trains because sometimes I'll run only coaches. I won't be running, you know, baggage and sleeper cars and stuff like that. If I had my choice on you know, quote unquote wasting money because I really don't need it, I would actually get the match to the Centipede I have, the second unit. It's called the A2 unit. It's pretty much the same engine but without an antenna. Yeah. A Baldwin Centipede. "13 inches. That locomotive is 13 inches from knuckle to the tip of the pilot. Actually, not even from the knuckle. It's probably mid-knuckle to the front of the pilot. And the only reason I would do that is because, again, it's a set. They ran them in AA units, A1, A2 units. BLI came out with, I think it was, say 3 of them. 2 of them were full, 2-car sets, and the third one was, you could buy the A1 and then the A2 separately. But I really dig that 5 pinstripe. And then right behind it is the EMCEA. It sounds good though. The Centipede, oh, it sounds really good. It sounds just like you would think of the old old diesel. Honestly, the Athearn Overland set is a pretty nice set. Now, granted, I added to it. I bought interiors for it, um, but they're pretty nice looking. I hope you saw that. Was I too high? I'm also going to be right back. I'm going to take a lap. My butt's falling asleep. Okay. Had to get feeling back in my butt. The chair I have works, but it's not conducive to sitting for long times. I think the next major thing I'm going to be doing is probably the turntable. Only because once I get that set, I can follow that up with a bunch of different models because I would know my placement then. if I do the roundhouse on that side, can I flip everything backwards? Maybe I'll do that. If the turntable goes where the diesel shop is now, you would see the turntable and the roundhouse and all the engines in there. Well, you had the centipede. If you're talking about all the wheels, you got the centipede, you got the GG1, you got the Little Joe, and I think that's it with multiple wheels like that. Yeah, DL109 has regular trucks. The centipede, they called it a centipede because that's all wheels underneath it. It's essentially a 4884. You got the first truck a 4, an 8, an 8, and a 4. $3,000 a unit? Yeah, because a dual unit was $6,000. Each motor does, or each engine does $1,500. And it's a dual engine. So that's 3,000 horsepower sitting there. They were made to go against the big boy. Two of those locomotives were a little bit better than the big boy, I guess. Well, the Centipede is a DR12-8 1500-2 or /2 or whatever. That was its official name. So if it's a DR, that is a Baldwin. We're getting Big Chungus out. Give me a second. Right on that side. Oh, this is just dangerous. Okay, so that's an outside loop only train. I knew I popped something off. The centipede is a big chungus. So you know what, actually, this is what I'll do. There we go. Centipede's a big loco. And I don't have my track space just right. Because nothing is tacked down yet. She's a big chungus. Honestly, I haven't even really, I mean, I've done it a couple times, but I haven't done it recently of spacing, you know, making sure all the spacing is good. Honestly, this thing has such an overhang that it might not be able to run on the 22 with another train next to it. It is a big overhang. Watch the front as it gets past the switch just to the bottom of the screen. I don't know. I honestly think a big boy has less overhang. My cab forward, I used to have a cab forward, a Paragon 3 cab forward back in the day, and that overhang was less than this one. A 13-inch locomotive, half of that is 6.5. So 6.5 inches from the nose is where the locomotive body is always in the middle of the rail. Between the rails. Anything going farther in front and farther behind is a bigger overhang. It's something like an ABBA or something like that. Oh, I know how you can see it good. Everybody stand back. This should show you the overhang good. And those are number 6 switches. It is. And that's how the real locomotive was. That pilot, that pilot chin swaying away. It was separate from the body of the locomotive. The model is made just like the real train was. Yeah, that's the only bad thing about this locomotive, is when you only have the one unit, you don't have a backup light. Because obviously they run AA, so the other A would be its backup light. When you get the A2 unit, you have a choice between a coupler or an actual drawbar between the two locomotives. No, only these units. They were done in A1, A2 units. You did have a head and a lead, but they both had cabs. They both looked the same besides the antenna. The A1 unit in Pennsylvania had the antennas. The A2 unit does not. They never made B units. It was strictly an AA thing, because that was all the power they needed. I mean, two of these things, that's 6,000 horse. The A1, A2 unit sets were like $400 to $500. This A1 unit was only 250, or something like that. And it was the only 5-stripe they had. The other ones they had were the single. The freight. The 5-stripe was a passenger. The single stripe was freight. From what I understand with Pennsylvania Railroad. I gotta get me some daylight cars. That's what I need to do. Oh, I would do Milwaukee. In a heartbeat, I would do Milwaukee Road. I almost got a uh, Milwaukee and Pacific GP30, but I already had a GP30, so no, I would so do a Hiawatha. I love the Hiawatha. The real one, not the Hiawatha was really an Atlantic, a 442. But as far as I know, AHM made the 442 back in the 60s, and then Broadway Limited makes the 442, but it's Pennsylvania. Oh, I so plan on getting, I want to try to find the old Fox Alley models, the Hiawatha tail car. The whole back end was glass. The only thing I will not do is Canadian Pacific and Canadian National. Although I already said, because I'll never get to 5,000 subs, that when I get to 5,000 subs, I would get a Canadian National engine. I'm not familiar with the morning daylight. I know the daylight train. As far as I know, they had a teardrop tail car. Milwaukee Road, I guess, is the only one that did a tail car that looked like a dome car. You know how the dome car, the Vista, the top on the up part is all glass? Well, they took that and put it as their tail car, and the whole back of the train is just glass. Almost looks like a B-29, Enola Gay. That just the glass nose. Oh, yeah, all good. Do that to this. I could. I could actually get all four lines in. The N-scale version of this tool has notches where you can put it on the track and the track goes into the notches and it spaces the N-scale track. I don't know why the HO re-railer doesn't have that. Oh yeah, the N-scale re-railer part has notches in the edge to where you just put it on the track and it'll line it left to right. It'll space them out the correct spacing. I don't know why HO doesn't have it. In front of the Santa Fe there, that's a BL2 from AHM. It kind of runs. Its wheels are messed up. Someone, I bought it used. It was 15 bucks. Someone ground the wheels because it's so old. It wouldn't run good on this anyway because it's code 100 wheels to begin with. That's Chicago or in Eastern, right? Sorry, Chicago and Eastern Illinois. Ugh. What's the bell like? Okay. I remember that bell. I haven't run this thing much. Yeah, CEI. Which is different from EG&E, which is Elgin, Joliet, and Eastern. I also want one of those. There we go. Always got to have a little bit of steam going. Do I have smoke in this thing? Oh, I see some smoke. No. Just a little bit was in there. Okay, gotta refill this first. Pre-1960, the 50s and the 60s is a good era because you can run pretty much anything, steam and diesel. There you go. No, I don't know. 11 o'clock? I don't know. Hour or so more. I'm not tired, so. How's that smoke for you? I definitely can get my steamer smoking good. Nope, see you then. Let's see how these run. Okay, these are the first time I'm running the 40-foot overlands. The daylight air horn is the same horn from the Centipede. I really got to get lighted cars. Hey, Paul. I honestly like the FEF better than the GS4. Technically, I have a J3A, Paul. That's a Concore J3A. And they were so good, I actually had like 4 or 5 different versions of it. I had some here. I kept some of my dad's layout. I don't think we had the Blue Goose, but we had the New York Central. The Great Northern, and maybe a regular New York Central because it was a black. I'd have to look at pictures on the computer. Honestly, I'm not too worried about a J3A. I mean, I have the Blue Goose for a Pacific, or I'm sorry, for a Hudson. What I'm really going for now is a Pacific, a 462. I also want a 280 and a 284 or a 482. I can't remember. Yeah, the Concord J3A, awesome locomotives. Good runners. The Lifelike, I think it was the Lifelike, might have been Walters at that point. The DL109 is a real good engine. We called it the 3-window. I still have my very first N-scale locomotive up on the shelf. An 060? Yeah, a Bachmann 060 undecorated. Slope tender. And then I have a GP9 with steam generator and torpedo tubes. Milwaukee loco in the front room. That has a blown decoder in it though. Hey Johnny. Yeah, the air tanks. They called them torpedo tubes. They call them torpedo tubes. I liked this little engine. Hey man, when we do trains right. You left the Blue Goose and the Switcher, and you came back to the GS4 and the Centipede. Which you missed it. We found out we can't run the Centipede on the inside track. And that the Blue Goose is way, way, way more powerful than the GS4. Or, I'm sorry, than the Centipede. Because that Centipede hit that car and stopped on a dime, and the Blue Goose actually drug the train backwards. So the Centipede is an outside loco, radius loco from now on. Yeah, I prefer to have a passenger locomotive that can do both freight and passenger than just a freight locomotive. The GP9s were known to have steam generators and torpedo tubes for you know, power and all that stuff. Yeah, it was. I had the Blue Goose on the outside, going away from the camera, and I had the BLI, or I had the Centipede on the inside line, going in the direction it's going. And yeah, they met right at that corner, right in front of the camera, and bam, and it just the Blue Goose didn't even hesitate. It just kept on trucking, and it just because the overhang of the cars were so much, and the nose is so much on the centipede, it just dragged the whole engine backwards. Did they now? You see, I would get one of those. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna get. I want to get a yellow bonnet at some point. I hope BLI comes out with a yellow bonnet or a blue bonnet, just something other than the red bonnet. And I don't like the black bonnet because it's not real. Well, my original plan with the two lines was the outside line was gonna, well, one of the lines was gonna be a passenger, and then the other line was gonna be a freight, going in the opposite direction. Right now I'm kind of locked into the direction of the locomotives until I get, once I get the turntable, I'll be able to turn stuff. I'll also be able to turn cars, because cars have direction. Some cars have directions too. Well, you can tell for sure. At the very back of it, it'll have a smokestack. And that's the steam generator. What the hell is... I had a fuzzy. I don't know. What do you think for a placement of a turntable? That big white sheet. I think that'll work. I think that will work. Because I have more room on that side than I do on this side. Just because of how I have the switches set up. Well, I mean, the whole inside is going to be like yard area. Originally, the diesel house was going to be on that side, and the turntable was going to be on this side. But I'll flip it. I'll do the turntable on in front of the camera here, and the diesel will be down by the steam engine zone down here. I think that'll be better too, because you'll be able to look inside the roundhouse, I believe. Let me get that one out. Where's my... Oh, here it is. So if I do the roundhouse, the turntable there... Yeah, you would be looking right at the front of the roundhouse. Roughly. Big Chongus building. Oh, damn. Because the diesel house, the diesel, like the diesel back shop that Walters makes, it's a big, like, 3-story building. And I can get rid of all those sidings on that side then. I can move those over to this other side. Yeah. I think that's what I'll do. The turntable will go right there. It sucks that I still gonna have to cut through a 2x4. I gotta notch a 2x4 underneath it, but still got my car shop, the railroad shop, and the machine shop. The diesel shop is underneath us. Oh, you probably couldn't even hear me. I keep forgetting I shut down the video camera mic. And they're coming into turn 3. Oh, they're coming into turn 4. And the daylight takes the lead. Of course it is, because it's going faster. What I was holding up were the templates for the car shop, the railroad shop, the machine shop. The diesel shop is on the board underneath the diesels right now. I made all the templates out for all the different Walther stuff that I wanted, so I can try to plan easier. Yeah, it's, I mean, like I said, I don't like taking these things on and off the track. One, because you're just asking for, you know, trouble. Two, that centipede I'm never taking off the track. With its 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 wheels. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. Museums are strapped for space, so they do like build stuff in real close. Shit, you should see where Union, Illinois Railroad Museum is going to be putting their turntable and roundhouse. They got the 130-foot turntable they're going to be installing, and they're building a 6 to 9 stall roundhouse. It'll fit. I'll run Kato as close to it as I can, and then I'll switch over to Flex Track, because the roundhouse and everything is set up for Flex Track height. Otherwise, if I use the Kato track, I'm going to have to raise the buildings and everything up. $400 and something at Lombard Hobby right now for the two engine set of the Centipede, the BLI. Look up Lombard Hobbies. And then what I do is I'll just click on locomotives, scroll down on the left-hand side to manufacturers, click on more, and then just click on BLI HO scale, and it'll show all the stuff that they have for BLI. Night, Johnny. talk again? Screw that. Nah, I really screwed it up. There we go. I done popped it all off. Not yet. Oh. I bought from Train World, not Factory Direct yet. Oh, the horror. Alrighty. Let's get this one out. Let's move the Southern Pacific over. Haha. I like. I'm very happy with 831 here. I don't think they did the red stripe, did they? I'll let you hear the EA start up. Yeah, that's like Paragon 4. Oh, in N scale. Yeah. Dude, that white with the red striping was like 2010 or something like that. It's old. I actually had that logo. I still have to take this EA apart. I got to pull its Paragon 3 decoder out and send it in to get the Paragon 4 decoder for this locomotive. I got to do that. Look on eBay. Oh, nothing. It works fine. But being that they just came out with this locomotive again in Paragon 4, I can get the Paragon 4 and it has the Keep Alive and all that. Where this one doesn't have Keep Alive. Or whatever the hell they call it. It also gives me access to the new Paragon 4 CV settings. Which, one of the ones I use is the don't move the locomotive until the warning horn is done. I assume it would get, I could set it up to where it would give me lighted cab and all that too. But that's down the road. If I ever do that. Yeah. More functionality. And I see, and shit like that doesn't happen. Hey, Eugene. So wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I do have odd number. Okay. I need another locomotive. The only thing I haven't run today is the GP30. I did the Centipede, I did the Switcher, I did the Goose, I did the GS4. I'm doing these two now. Great Northern. Chicago Great Western? Chicago Great Western. My bad. Great Northern. The cars are Great Northern. Okay, you gonna work this time? Because you're really pissing me off now. You're making me look bad. That was an impulse buy. That Switcher was a complete impulse buy. I originally was going to pick up the EA The EA is an Alton. The switcher is Chicago Great Western. Even though they're the same damn colors. No, not everything. Everything I actually planned out. Except the GS4. That was an impulse. The Daylight, I saw it in their resale, the refurb shop, and I bought it immediately. The Blue Goose, I went for the Blue Goose. The FEF I went for this specific locomotive with the triple stack. I returned the Scale Trains GP30 and got the EA and the impulse buy of the switcher. I got the GP30 at the refurb shop, and then the Centipede. I originally bought a Bowser Hammerhead, but when I found out they had the lock sound in it, and I had problems with getting information on the lock sound with the Scale Trains, I switched over to the Centipede because it was the exact same price. And if it wasn't for me being in that area, I would have had a Hammerhead here. It ends up I was in the area, so I went and picked up my order instead of having them ship it to me. No. I started in December. I put this table up in December. I had some stuff, yes. Ends up the stuff I ended up blowing up. I had a GP30 Bachmann DC, no sound. That's up on the shelf right now. I have a custom, my picture there, the custom 45 tonner, which I need to get fixed yet. Oh, I started trains in 1984. I've come and gone. Actually doing HO. I did N scale for a while. This is the 5th layout. The first layout was a Bachmann from 1984. The second layout is the one I built at my parents' house. It's still there, hanging on the ceiling. You know what? You're really pissing me off there, EA. Another reason why I want to get that Paragon 4. I know what it is. It's the switches, because they got plastic frogs. Honestly, I have bought used engines, but I really don't use them. Everything I have is new, locomotive-wise, that I use. The Doodle Bug, that's DCC'd, but I really don't use it. No sound, kind of boring. Plus, it's really slow. This whole layout started with, what was it, the HV5 set, which was an oval with 550 millimeter, which is the inside curve. I got two HV 2 set passing sidings. I got the HV4 crossover. Did I not clean far enough back? I still got to buy another crossover, opposite of the one I have. The one I have is going to move over on the far side at like 1 o'clock area on the clock. And the one that I'm having to buy and build, because they don't make a set for it, I'm going to put right in front of me here. So on that far side, you can get from track 1 to track 2. And on this side, you can get from track 2 to track 1. Because track 1 is going to, right where the FEF is now, is going to be a switch leading off into a yard area. Most of my switches are manual. The only thing I got that's powered is the HV4 set. Right here. Except right now the switches I need are back ordered or sold out or whatever. The one I have found is on eBay and it's 70 some odd bucks. Which I'm really kicking myself in the butt when I didn't get the two that I saw for 50 bucks a pop. Without those switches, yeah, this is going to be a pain in the ass. I mean, technically, I could move the switch over there now and have it be the correct direction, but it still doesn't get me to go in the opposite way. Like this train, how do I get from here to here? I'd have to back up. I don't want to back up. I want to keep going forward. Oh, dude, see, I did a crossover on track 2 and 3, and then I got switches, so I made a 4-track X, pretty much. From mainline 1, you had the switches coming into mainline 2. Mainline 2 had the double crossover to mainline 3, and then from mainline 3 to mainline 4 was 2 separate switches again. The double crossover I liked. I wish they had a double crossover in HO. They don't. In fact, they only have a single way crossover. They don't even have a set for the opposite way. They have a number 4 set and a number 6 set. And both of them have, what would that be, left-hand switches. It's 2 left-hand switches in both sets. I'm trying to find the right-hand switches, which is 2-861. I'm looking for 2 of them. Hey, do I have smoke in this thing? Oop, I see, I think I saw a little puff. Yep, I see smoke coming out of it. Oh yeah, here we go. Nope. Because if you flip it 180 degrees, it's still the same direction. Okay, that one's almost out of smoke. Yeah, I got to be real careful with smoke. If my dad's over, he's on oxygen, so I can only use mineral oil smoke because oxygen and petroleum products make boom. Like, he can't use Vaseline. If he gets a cut on his face, he can't use Vaseline because it'll react with the oxygen and blow him up. The FEF has smoke whistle. You really can't see it because the camera's too high up. No, BL2. The CEI is a BL2. See if that's a better picture. No, AHM. It was made in the 60s. Might be, well, you can look under anything. AHM, IHC, or Rivarossi. They're pretty much all the same company. They actually came out with an engine for the cars. Athearn makes it. It's an 08, no, a 280 Great Northern, and it's an oil burner. It's the only oil burner in the series. All the other locomotives for all the other roads of the cars are coal. BLI, or not BLI, BL2, I believe is Fairbank Morris, maybe? I honestly don't remember, I can't remember who made the BLI, or the BL2. The Athearn is a 4-car set, and then you can buy the second coach. She's still smoking up a storm. It's because of the white background. Like if I put like black paper up on the wall, you'd see the smoke real good. Kind of like when it's in front of the window on like the 12 o'clock side, right where it is now. Yeah, I gotta go down farther. That's as good as she's getting. It's getting low on smoke anyway, so. Enough of the smoke. Turn up EA horn. I don't get it. It's been good this whole time, and now it just did it again. I give up. I'm still getting sounds down. I go through smoke real fast on these locos. I've turned my temperatures up so it makes more smoke so you can see it better on camera. Okay. Night, Paul. Okay. Turn up GP30. Main sound. Have a good night's sleep. What is it, midnight? Something like that? Oh, 1. Holy cow. I'll check that tomorrow. being I've been going for 5 hours and it's 1 a.m. in the morning, I am going to call it. It's gonna be a little bit. I gotta put triangle and shit. Yeah. And that is it for tonight. I will see you another day. Y'all have a good one.